And so again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what did we do Saturday of last week, and what are our plans today? Well, let's see. Oh yes. Saturday of last week, we finally took down that blasted sunflower, the Scadutree avatar, and it was quite fun in doing so. So I was having a chat with someone else. I think it was Grimspace. Was it Grimspace? No, actually no. I'm sorry, I don't recall. It was either Grimspace or it was one other person, and they were saying that they took down, and this isn't how they did it the first time, but they said that they took down the Sunflower boss with relative ease, at least compared to the first time they took it down, by using incantations and attacking it from afar. That made it a bit easier to dodge around the flower. And the way that we were approaching the flower was to switch to dual fully upgraded fire daggers and run in and just hack away at the Scadutree avatar's base. And doing that, we could sometimes get to phase 3. We could pretty consistently get to phase 2. But getting to phase 3 is pretty rare. And once we got to phase 3, we typically died in like a minute of being in phase 3. And I thought, well, I mean, that's cool that someone was able to use incantations to beat the flower, but that doesn't really help me because we're doing a no magic run. And I thought, maybe I can sort of do something like that, though. Whenever I fight the dragons or the drakes in Elden Ring, I don't rely on L1 combo spam just because they're so big, and it seems that when I attack their feet, I deal almost no damage. And it's just better if I lock onto their heads and just whip Reduvia's Ash of War. And so I thought, well, maybe I could try something like that. And so that's what I did. I went back to Reduvia, and I locked onto the head of the Sunflower, which is probably like a critical hit area, just like I think the head of the dragons or the drakes, whatever you want to call them, are critical hit areas. And I just tried to whip Reduvia's Ash of War. And that turned out to deal a good chunk of damage, surprisingly, because I didn't think I'd be able to get a plant to bleed. But apparently you can bleed a Scadutree avatar, so okay. So yeah, we did that, and it took us a few attempts, but we got to phase 3 and we beat it. And it happened a lot faster than I thought it was going to. So that was our one boss of the stream session. Our plans today are twofold. Let's start logging in. So our first plan is we're just going to go straight up. We're going to go in cold, and we're going to try to take on the boss of this stream session, which is the Putrescent Knight. Excuse me. The Putrescent Knight appears to be an undead knight that rides upon a pale undead horse. And we're going to see how successful we are at taking him on. We sort of messed around with him, I think, a little bit on Saturday. We just kind of went in with our normal talismans, and I think we may have upgraded one dagger, the black knife, and just to see how we do. And we die pretty quickly. But since then, off-stream, I've sort of geared up the character, and I've worked on some other things. And so we'll see how we do. And if we finish relatively early with the boss, we'll see what lies beyond the boss. And we also have some other side things to do, should we have the time to do them. I did go through all of the recipe books that I have and compare those to all the recipe books in the game that I can still acquire. And so I do have a specific list of recipe books and where to get them. So, yeah. That's always something else that we can do. Now, I can go ahead and make two other announcements real quick. But let's get to chat, and then we'll get back to the game. And so it looks like Fusion is here. Welcome in, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. Fusion says hello, back to Tarkov, then later today, Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Oh. Well, have fun with your shooter and have fun with your fighter. Fusion, I wish you well. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Yes, enjoy your look. And Grim is here. Welcome in, Grim Space. How are you doing? Grim says Putrescent Night is also tough. You got this. Thank you for the encouragement, Grim. And Grim has also resubscribed. Thank you for the resubscription, Grim. I appreciate it. Grim, just like you facing the Putrescent Night, you've shown your mettle by braving another month of ad-free epic RPG adventures with Orpheus. Your support is tougher than any in-game foe. Here's to you, the true hero of this stream. Yes, thank you again, Grimspace, for the resub. I appreciate it. So what are our two special announcements? Well, special announcement number one is really more a conversational thing. And that is, I've said before that when it came to my birthday or around my birthday, I would acquire a second PlayStation 4 controller, and that's because the copper-colored one I have, even at full charge, its battery only lasts for like an hour, and then it dies. But the Magma Red one here I have lasts for a minimum of 8 hours. I've had it go for as long as like 15 and a half hours on a single charge. So it's a pretty good, reliable controller. And when I do like a 24-hour stream, I would rather have another sort of newish controller that can hold a charge for a long time. And so I went out yesterday on a mini quest, on a mini adventure, to try to find a new PS4 controller to pick up. And the first place I went is Target. I have one not too far away from me, and completely out of stock. They got plenty of PS5 controllers, no PS4 controllers. So then I went over to Walmart, and they had one. And it was like, it was a black one, and it was kind of like, I could have scooped that one up, but at the same time, it's like, I already have a black one. You know, I think this is the first PS4 controller that I ever picked up when I originally got my PS4 as an alternate controller. Because the PS4 I bought as a white PS4. I think it came with a white controller. And if I got a new controller, like, I really kind of had my heart set on getting a controller of a different color. Like, I want all of my controller colors to be different. And so I went onto Amazon and I saw this green camo controller, and so I ordered that. And so that should be here between Monday and Wednesday of next week. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the analog sticks will not have stick drift in them or any kind of weird play in them. But yeah, the next time we have our 24-hour stream coming up, the last Saturday of this month, we should only have to swap controllers once. So that's great. I'm looking forward to that. The second big announcement. Our stream should end at about 8 o'clock. Which means we don't have too much time to go. We have about 2.5 hours. So pardon for starting a bit late today. But yes, today is going to be what could be, and I'm not entirely 100% clear on it, but I will be joining someone else for their stream as sort of a co-host. You could say it's my first collab experience, so I think that'll be kind of cool. And, well, one of them anyway. And it looks like maybe in the foreseeable future, this person and I will be doing some visual novels. So if you're into visual novels, you might want to come out, hang out, get in some story. And, yeah, I think it's going to be cool. It's going to be sort of Wednesday activities we're going to be doing around 8 o'clock at night Eastern time. Though today's stream might be more about just figuring out software things than actually getting into a full-on game experience. And maybe in the future I'll co-stream those as well. So that'll be like a second Wednesday stream activity. So yeah, maybe I'll see some of you over there. But yes, let me take another sip of my water here. Pop in the earbuds. I see you have an ad going. So for those of you who are not in the ad, I will show you how I have modified our build, at least just for this boss fight. And I'll probably use the same loadout for the Deathrite bird later on, because that's also supposed to be weak to Holy. So you can see here I have two different daggers on me than I had the first time. Our primary weapon is the Black Knife plus 10. We fully upgraded it. Base physical of 161, scaling attack of 123. And then our Holy base attack is 159, scaling of 35. And we have the Destined Death effect, where... Oops. How many runes do I have? 15,000? That's not a lot. The Blade of Death skill. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, which I believe is holy damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. So that's pretty good. And then in the offhand, during our first attempt, we originally had the Blood Great Knife. I swapped that over to a fully upgraded Blade of Calling. So eventually, in New Game Plus and beyond, I'll be replacing the Blade of Calling with a second Black Knife. But at least for now, the Blade of Calling is another dagger that just has built-in holy element to it. And so I figured, oh, why not? It looks kind of cool. We'll just use that. So now we're rocking two holy daggers instead of just one. I'm hoping that will help take down the undead foe that is the Putrescent Knight. As far as our talismans go, I have the the blue feathered branch sword. This boss can kill me very quickly, and so I felt that perhaps boosting my defense by a good chunk when my HP is low can help us stay alive. Typically when he kills me, it's not because I run out of healing flasks, it's because I just get killed, because I run out of health. So, yeah, hopefully that'll allow me to heal back up. I also have the Crimson Amber Medallion plus 3 for more health. I have the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman for greater physical defense. And then finally, I have the Sacred Scorpion Charm, which boosts holy attack by a substantial amount. Yeah, we do take some more damage overall, but I feel that's more than compensated for with the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. So we still have more than if we just didn't have any defensive talismans on. But the extra holy damage might be what we need to sort of beat this boss a bit faster. And then for our Flask of Wondrous Physique, we have the Opaline Hard tier for even more physical defense. And then we have the Thorny Cracked tier, so that if we should start spamming L1 combo attacks, that should help increase our damage even more. So that is the loadout plan, and hopefully we'll be able to take him down. The Frosty commands are cool. Well, I mean, they should be. Frosty is cool. Get it? As in, like, Frosty, Snow Frosty. Yeah, never mind. Anyway. Your favorite knife? Oh, the Black Knife is your favorite knife next to Reduvia? It is very cool. I could see someone rocking, like, Reduvia and Black Knife together. I think that would be pretty cool. But, yes. Alright, so let's go into it. This is our first attempt of the day. I do not expect this first attempt to be victorious. This is more of a warm-up. But we'll see how far we get on the warm-up. From what I remember last time, the best way to sort of do this is when we land to drink the flask, and then the horseman will ride out from the opposite end of the arena towards us. And I don't know, but I feel like we have iframes when we're doing the Black Knife attack. So as he rides towards us, we'll try to get the timing down to do the jump at the proper time, so we can launch our Black Knife attack, chop him down on some damage, with that projectile attack. And then if we can get in close, we'll L1 combo spam. If not, we'll just keep jumping around and flinging the Black Knife attack. So, what is it called again? I keep calling it the Destined Death, but it has a different name. The Blade of Death. Okay. We'll keep flinging the Blade of Death. So, here we go. Attempt number 1. Now. Uh-oh. I missed him. Got him. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm stuck. Got him again. Oh, I missed. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, I'm trying to heal. I can't. I need to heal. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, he's so punishing. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the death. Yep, there it is. Oh. Oh my gosh. What's like once he and his horse separate, it feels like it feels almost impossible. Once the horse finishes attacking you, then he starts attacking you right at that same moment. Then once he's done, the horse hits you again. It's just like a combo back and forth. It is wild. Oof. We could deal some decent damage, it seems, which is good. We just have to figure out how to stay alive. I think I may have gotten in one L1 combo attack. I'm not sure how much damage that did. Most of the damage we did was from our special attack, from the Blade of Death. Alright. Attempt number 2. Oh, too far. Got him. He's hitting me while I'm still lying on the floor trying to recover. Ugh. Oh my gosh. So much damage. Oh, so much damage. Oh, I couldn't roll into that one. I tried. I've never seen that before. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he has frostbite too? Oh. Oh my... Oh, heal! Heal! Roll! Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm out. I'm out of magic. No more mana. Out of mana. Oh! trying to get back to the healing flask. Oh! Need to heal again! I'm out of heals. I'm dead. Very close, though. We got him very, very close on that second attempt. Mortimer Nova, welcome in. How are you doing? Alright. So I can see how we're going to have to arrange this. Let's go to our flasks. And it looks like we only need one extra magic flask. So let's put that one of those back into health. That should help a little bit. And let's see. Can we do anything else with our talismans? I don't think so. We're not really L1 combo spamming, though. Not that much. So maybe I can change up the Flask of Wondrous Physique. Let's see here. We're going to keep the Opalina Heart here. Do we have any other defensive talisman? Resist? No. Wait, what's this? Oh. Now that would be good. It's not defensive, but we can give that a try. Holy Shrouding Crack Deer. Temporarily boosts all holy attacks. Oh, yeah. Temporarily boosts holy attacks. Okay, well let's go for that one then. Mortimer says, doing good. Getting storm slammed, oh boy. Stay safe, Mortimer, stay safe. I was getting storm slammed all of last week and pretty much all of the week before. But today is pretty quiet. Grim says, that was a great try. I think you could have gotten him to like 2 more hits, yeah. I think if we were closer to him, we could have gotten off maybe 2 more to 3 more Black Knife Blades of Death. He would have been dead. But maybe a 3rd time will be the charm. I missed! Alright. Finally got him with that. Missed again. Oh my gosh, he hits so hard. This guy is absolutely brutal. All of his hits deal so much damage. I'm out of magic. Not good. It's like I just have to heal through it. Oh! Legend felled. Remembrance of putrescence. We did it! Excuse me. Oh, third try was the charm. How many healing flasks do we have? 0 left? Yeah. We survived due to me just allocating that one extra magic flask to a healing flask. Look how low we are on health. We just had to sort of tank our way a little bit through being bounced back and forth between the horseman and his horse. But we were able to use the Blade of Death ability to finish off the Putrescent Knight, so we did it. The Elden Ring tradition remains of defeating at least one boss per stream session. So, yes. Alright, let's add that to our boss completion list. And Putrescent Knight. Thank you for the GGs, Mortimer and Grim. And Arcox has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Arcox. Ooh, new Side of Grace. Nice. We prevailed thanks to our holy daggers as well. We'll probably be getting more use out of our holy dagger combo spam. Excuse me. On Friday, I think, when we're going to go after the Deathrite bird here in the DLC. Okay. Let's go back to our standard loadout. Whew. Alright, let's pull back our Reduvia and our Blood Great Knife. And put back some of our boss talismans. And how much do we need to level up? 370, and we're nowhere close. Alright. Reduvia Primary, Blood Great Knife in the offhand, and then Godskin Swaddling Cloth, and Lord of Blood's Exaltation, Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, and Taker's Cameo. Oh, I almost forgot. Flasks. Put one magic back. And then Wondrous Physique. Swap that out for Thorny Cracked Tear. There we go. Alright. Now let's get a little lore in. Remembrance of Putrescence. Remembrance of the Putrescent Knight, hewn into the Scadu Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that putrescence became her knight. Interesting. Alright, I do want to see what's beyond the cave, but at the same time, we've got 220,000 runes. I don't think we can level up. You know what? Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. This is a pretty boss arena, though. What does this say? I just hope that, like, first off, death, and then time for death. See, I'm worried about that. I want to try death. I don't want to lose all the runes. But I think there's also supposed to be a merchant this way. It was a merchant that we couldn't come into contact earlier. Well, we could have come into contact earlier with a merchant. We just didn't happen to find him. We'll see what happens. We can't attack, so that's good. That means I guess I have to, like, choose to die. Oh. Grim says you should be safe. I think. See a person there. What's this? Saint Trina Disciples Cookbook 3. And what can you do with that? A record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Lulling Branch. Nectar Blood Burgeon. A young shoot heavy with a velvety purple nectar. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. Someone moving in the background? Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Cosmic Ghost. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I don't see any exit from this cave. I am worried that I'm going to interact with her and die, though. Like, I feel like something's going to happen here. That's why I said there's, like, so many signs saying, be wary of death. Well, I wanted to save my runes for the merchant that I thought was going to be in here. Like, there was supposed to be some merchant who wanted to pursue Saint Trina. And I learned of that because apparently you can buy the deadly poison perfume bottles from him, but we never found him. And so I thought he relocated, like, down here, even if you never got a chance to find him, but I don't see him anywhere. So rather than interact with her and possibly lose all these precious, precious runes, I think what I want to do is first return to... What's that? First return to the Round Table Hold and see what we can do with this boss soul. Maybe we need some runes to purchase something. And then from there, depending on how many runes we have left, we could try to quickly go to a different DLC area just to farm some runes or to grind some runes. Level up, and then from there we'll come back and we'll see what happens. So we can remove that now. Alright. Garden of Deep Purple. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, let's go say hello to Enya.
Don't worry, my dear. I'll see it to the end with you, if it please.
Remembrance of Putrescence. The Putrescence Cleaver, or Vortex of Putrescence. What does the sorcery do? Sorcery used by the Putrescent Knight. Launches a whirl of putrescent jets that bathe the surroundings of all they touch in ghost flame. In an age long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. I'm always a bigger fan of weapons, though, so we're going to go ahead and pick up the Putrescence Cleaver instead. Weapon wielded by the Putrescent Knight, a great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Gains power from the wielder's arcane attribute. Ooh. Unique skill, Spinning Guillotine. Pull the putrid blade at both ends and arch body backwards to deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeated inputs deliver follow-up attacks for as long as stamina allows. Strong attack performs a leap followed by a spinning attack. That's the attack used to great effect to kill me. Okay, so yeah, let's take that. Can I buy any of his gear? Any of his armor? No, okay. Let's put that away. And it's a great axe. Huh, okay. One moment. Okay. It's a weird looking great axe, I agree. And it causes frost buildup of 55. I don't think there's a lot of weapons in the game that naturally cause frost. So that's pretty interesting. You can find quite a few of those in Dark Souls 3. But not really a lot in Elden Ring. Like, there's the Frozen Needle, which is a rapier. There's this thing, which is a great axe. But, yeah, I can't think of many other weapons that, that naturally cause frost. Alright. We now have every great axe in the game. Let's go on over here and pull out our gold scarab. And we need how much to level up? 379. Okay. That should not take long. Oop. That should not take long at all. Let's go over here. Back to DLC. Ancient Ruins East. Okay. So, when I do feel that I need to grind out some XP for, to sort of just cap off a level, this has become my new favorite spot. You can get a good amount of runes by doing just about nothing, which is nice. So, if you want to watch YouTube or watch streams on the side, you can. You don't have to pay too much attention to what you're doing. I like that. So, that's pretty good. And then you run over here, and you wait again. So we got 12,000 runes from there. 32 to 41. We got 11,000 runes from that. And then you rest and do it again. So that's not too bad. 12 plus 11. That's 23,000 runes per. So, yeah, 5 attempts, you get over 100,000 runes. That's pretty good. Considering how close everything is to the bonfire, you don't have to fight anything. You don't have to do any kind of aiming. You just kind of, you know, let everything happen. I think we have to get to 379, was it? 379, okay. So once we finish with this, we'll head back to the Purple Garden Cave area. And we'll have a look around, see if there's anything else in that area. Maybe once you leave and go back, maybe that's when the merchant spawns in. I don't know. But we'll have a look. We'll see if we can interact with that purple flower thing, which I think might be an NPC, which is why we're not able to attack in that little cave area. And then with the time that we have left, maybe we'll hunt some recipe books. So we shall see. We shall see. Grim says, oh, nice. I didn't know about this spot. Do you get more runes than fighting those short gray ball dudes near Moog? From what I've heard, it depends. If you have a special sword that can, like, send a wave of light across the ground and kill all the little Albanara guys quickly, then no. That sword is the better farming method. But I don't have that sword. And even if I have that sword, I don't even think I can use it. Actually, no. Maybe I could. I think it's a faith weapon, but now I actually have points in faith since I was putting them into, in order to use our faith daggers, and I still have, I think, 2 more levels to put into faith. So maybe I could use it, but yeah, I don't have that sword. The other good spots would be shooting the bird, the big bird, near those Albanar guys. With an arrow to pull the bird off the ledge. And I've been told that if you have perfect aim, that is faster than this. Every time you kill the bird, you gain, I think it's 11,000 runes, like about 11,000 runes per go. With this guy, you gain 17,000 runes, so it's more, but you do have to wait for him to stand up and then kneel down and then shoot the cone of flame, and then you run over there and then he has to kneel down, shoot another cone of flame, and so that all takes some time. So if you're just trying to like grind as fast as you can, then and you have really good aim, then the bird's probably a bit faster than this. But this to me is it's a combination of fast and easy that I really like. And I don't use it all the time because I don't grind all the time, but especially for someone who streams, it's nice being able to direct more attention to the chat and to just talking in general, because I'm not a good multitasker, and use this as the preferred grind method than trying to thwack a bird with an arrow. Raid from Luminoth. Welcome in, Luminoth. Raiding in from Metroid Prime. Very cool. I've always wanted to try a Metroid game. How are you doing? Welcome in, Luminoth. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Keed Keeler. How are you doing? How did your stream go? It looks cooler to see a fire cyclone. Yeah. it's also given me an idea of how to perhaps beat these guys, because I've tried fighting one before on the Gravesite Plains, which is where you start the DLC, and I tried just riding on the horse and using my dagger to hack away at their leg, and I was doing barely any damage. But I know that you're supposed to use a special pot to get one of these guys to turn on, which I think we now have the cookbook for. And I was in the stream session for Life Free, and she said you have to use one of those fire pots to kill them as well. Like, you don't have to, but it supposedly speeds things up. It's like they get overloaded with too much fire. And so I thought, well, if that's the case, then you could craft a fire pot and sit on your horse, wait for these guys to start kneeling down to shoot the cone of fire at you, and just start riding at the giants as quickly as you can. And since you're in the center, the eye of their fire whirlwind, you're not going to take any damage. So get close, and as they're bent over, throw the fire pot directly into their head, and then they should die. So that seems like a pretty easy way to kill them if you can pull that off in time. Luminoth says, doing good. A little light on viewers. Metroid is outside your usual thing. It happens, it happens. It's good to experiment, though. You know, at least I think so. It's good to reach out there and try something new, something maybe you'll get super into. And then you can tap into a whole new viewer base. And maybe your current viewers will enjoy seeing something a little different from you. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Junk Lady. Thank you for the follow. And also welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Sophia Petrillo. Thank you for the follow. Grim says, if you want, I can share a weakness. That's okay, Grim. I feel like I'd like to discover that weakness as I go. Unless I have a really hard time killing them with the bomb, then I might ask you. Alright, we have enough. Let's level up. And we're going to do Faith. Alright. 19. Confirm. Alright, we need 383,000 to level up again. And when we get that point, it will be put into Faith. And we're going to leave our Faith at 20. Alright, let's go back to the cave. Garden of Deep Purple. And see what awaits us. Hello, Modotronic. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Orpheus and Elden Ring? It goes well. We just beat a boss. It was called the Putrescent Knight here in the Elden Ring DLC. This is our very first playthrough of Elden Ring and the DLC. If you know of Elden Ring, in the base game we got to Farum Azula, and we defeated the Godskin duo and the Dragon Lord Placidusax, but we didn't finish it off. And from there, we started the DLC, and we don't have, I don't think, that many more bosses to go in the DLC before we finish it. So it's going really well. I'm having fun with the game. I'm having fun with the build. This is a bandit build, Daggers-Only. We will use some throwables and on occasion like a bow and some arrows. But for the most part, we're just using boss in the game. And it's been a lot of fun. So, yeah. But how about you? What is your Elden Ring history? Lady says, Lumi usually runs from soft games like this, but he did a chill stream today. Chill streams are nice. Yes. For us here, on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we do we do role-playing games. But right now our main role-playing game is Elden Ring. And it will be for some time to come. After our first playthrough is finished, we're going to try to get all the trophies and all the endings in the game, which means we're going to have to beat this game 6 times. So, we're going to be here for quite some time. And then on Mondays, that's like our variety day. And so we do a little little bit of this, a little bit of that. For the rest of this month, we're probably going to be doing some shorter, more funny or emotional indie games. And then next month, for Spooktober, we'll be doing some horror games. So, you know, I like to celebrate some of the holidays throughout the year. Spooktober, and for February, do some sort of romantic stuff to celebrate Valentine's. And we bounce around between like indies and AAA stuff on Monday, so I think we have a decent little variety. But we've been trying to work our way through all of the Souls games, and we've gotten through Demon Souls, the original 2009 PlayStation 3 release. We did Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and here we are on Elden Ring. And once we completely finish with Elden Ring, we'll be moving on most likely to Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. So I'm a bit anxious about that one, but we'll see what happens. Grim asks, are you going to change your build for New Game Plus, or go daggers only for each run? Daggers only for each run. I know each run is gonna get harder, but I feel that even though the enemies are going to get harder, it's overall going to become easier. And the reason it's going to become easier is because once we get into New Game Plus and beyond, I am opening things up to multiplayer. And so other people can come in and they can lend me their strength, and that should make things go quicker. And I'll be utilizing Spirit Ashes. And so I can always summon in Black Knife Tish. She's already fully upgraded, or I can summon in a fully upgraded Mimic tier. So that should also help things out. Abysmal says, I see this morning's patch nerfed Radon. Yes. I'm surprised from listen to all the it's too hard crybabies. I was laughing at that. Not that I've complained because I haven't fought him yet. But I was like, I guess my completion of the DLC is going to be a bit easier now that Radon's been nerfed. So, yes. Very nice. Where is she? Is her head... Oh, that's her face. Oh, it looks like she's sleeping. How is she standing that way, though? That's weird. Huh. It looks like she fell asleep and like a flower grew up where she was sleeping and sort of like picked her up. Imbibe nectar? Sure. I knew it! I knew it! I knew something in here was gonna kill me. But yeah, I saw that I posted the patch notes. Can I summon my horse now? No, okay. And there's the merchant's not in here, right? I wonder where he went. Maybe if you never interact with him, he never finds his way here. That could be it. But yeah, I saw that, and I posted the patch notes in the Discord channel very late last night. I saw that the damage he deals was reduced. I saw that I think it's the attack range of his non-weapon attacks has been reduced, and the stamina damage his attacks do to you has been reduced. So it's like they nerfed him across the board. Now, I don't know how heavily they nerfed him. I don't know if it was by like 1%, 5%, 10%, I don't know. But he has essentially been made easier. So that's kind of nice. Talk to the sleeping person again? Okay. Okay, imbibing the nectar. I wonder what exactly he's imbibing. It's like he reaches up where her fingers are. I mean, it says nectar, so I guess it's like flower juice? Anyone who beat the original should get a special trophy. That would be pretty cool. Hasn't it been like that with other Souls games? Not the trophy part, but certain things being made easier. That's right, they have. There was Curse. Curse in Dark Souls 1 was made easier in the remaster. But that's the remaster, that's not a patch, though. Where I think, like, Curse could essentially, like, half your HP, like, 4 times. Something like that, something ridiculous. And then the remaster, they're like, no, we're just gonna let it have your HP once. Because that could essentially soft lock some people in the game. Does anything different happen? This is kind of weird. Like, why would you... Okay, you can come here, you can loot some flowers. Like, that's nice. I'm guessing those flowers are used for, like, sleep potions. And then you can come here and you can imbibe nectar and die. So, I mean, that's kind of weird. And there's no other path that I can see in this cave to go anywhere. Unless it's like an illusory wall. She's not giving us any quests. There's no merchant to buy, like, anything from. Though I think there was supposed to be, but we completely missed that merchant, so that's our bad. Oh. One moment. Okay. You know, it would be nice, actually, now that you bring up the topic of trophies, Abysmal. You know, it'd be nice if the DLC in general had trophies. I thought that was a requirement for Sony. Like, and I mean, Xbox has Elden Ring, so I'm guessing there's no achievements for anything in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC on Xbox. Like, that's kind of weird. There has to be, like, some point in doing this.
Mikhail, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
That was new. Now will she talk to me? Are you awake now, miss? Nope. Alright, this is gonna be the last time I drink this nectar. After that, I'm gonna try to maybe roll around into the walls of this cave, see if there's anything else in here that I can do. Or you could just tell me. Does anyone know if there's anything else in here that I can do?
Godhood would be Mikhail's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Hmm. Alright. Trying to check something, but I'll look into that later. Alright. You have to drink it 6 times total? Oh. Gotcha. Well, she is giving us new dialogue, so that's cool. We're getting more story, more lore. I think that was 6.
You must kill Mikhail. Grant him forgiveness.
Alright. Maybe something special happens now. Did I miscount? Was that only 5? Maybe this is the 6th time? After this, we're coming back in here and checking some walls. There are some messages around here. Maybe there's another part of the cave we can explore?
You must kill Miguel. Grant him forgiveness.
Nope. Okay. Well, let's get our runes. Let's roll into some walls. And then I guess we'll start hunting some recipe books. Grim says, I think it's just the dialogue after death. You have to return after defeating... Oh, okay. So it's just some interesting dialogue, some interesting lore bits, and then we have to go beat the final boss of the DLC, and then come back and talk to her again, and then we get something different. Okay. Alright, well, bye, sleepy lady. Is there anything else in the... And does anyone know about a merchant named Thiolier? It's like Thioll. I think it's IER. Might just be ER, I'm not sure. But I read that, like, he's supposed to be a merchant, and his quest is to try to find that person there, Saint Trina, and you're supposed to talk to him. Don't give up, you can do it. Oh. And, like, eventually I guess he comes this way, but we never saw him. We never found him. And so, oh, what's that? Oh, it's just a flower. So, yeah, I would like to collect the, Saint Trina. I would like to collect that bottle, but maybe I'll have to wait for New Game Plus. Alright. Well, let's see here. Let's boot up our recipe book list. And... Alright. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 recipe books we can acquire. The first one... Actually, maybe you all can help me with this, because I really don't know. There is a recipe book that I can get in Farum Azula, and we explored Farum Azula pretty thoroughly. At least I felt like we explored it pretty thoroughly. But apparently I missed something. And there is supposed to be a site of grace called the Dragon Temple Lift. I do not have that. We can also fight Pop Friend if we can figure out how to get up there. And so there's some stuff we can do in Farum Azula without necessarily fighting the big boss here. So if anyone has an idea of how to reach the Dragon Temple Lift site of grace, if you want to just walk me to that, you're more than welcome to. So... for now, I'll just hit the Dragon Temple. That sounds like it'd be close. I wonder if it has anything to do with what's up there. Because the last time I came through here, I was very much trying not to die. And so I just did a speed run through everything. So maybe what I need is up there. Or maybe what I need is, like, up there somewhere. That could be it. So how do I get back over there? That would be... Where would that be? Well, let's look at it. So I know there's a side of grace, like, right there. So what am I looking at? I'm looking at the Tempest-facing balcony. Alright. Let's go there. Thalia can apparently be found at the Pillar Path Cross. I tried going there, but he's not there. We can try to look for him, though, after we find this next side of grace and do some stuff in Crumbling Farumasula. So from here, I can see our pop friend Alexander standing over there. And I don't know how to reach him. It looks like you can either come from over there and run across that tower and then maybe jump across and talk to him that way. Or if you're over here, you can see there's items here we haven't collected. You can descend that piece of broken bridge and then reach him that way. So I don't know exactly how you're supposed to do that. Looks like you can also get up there. And I even feel like I got to that point once, but that's probably not true. I see a door down there. Maybe that has something to do with it. Well, let's see what happens here. I wonder if I can get inside this building. I tried that before. I can't... No, I can't fit through there. Plump sword. Oh, so rude. So rude. Ooh, I kind of made him... we'll roll with it, I guess. I just realized these are all skeletons. Can I still go? I can't go up. I should have brought my holy daggers. Ah, well. Can I get in this way? Hello. Yeah, that's not too weak. That's not too bad. Okay. It was pushing me off. Ow! Stop it! What? Poke me through a wall. Wall hacks. There you are. Coming to get you now. Go! There's more than one archer. There you go. Come here. Come here. Oh. Okay. Well, now I'm actually strong enough to explore this area instead of just race through it. So, can I get anywhere new? Yes, I see him, but how do I reach him? There's also some items down there. Look carefully, behold warrior. Alright, well I did see a door down there, so I'm guessing I have to drop down there, go in the door. And then maybe they'll somehow take me upstairs. That could be it. Neo Queen is here. Hello, Neo Queen. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Neo Queen answers the question of the week, which is, what is the hardest boss you fought in any game? Neo Queen answers, what is the hardest boss you fought in any game? Soloing Alatreon in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Very nice, very, very nice. Yes, for those who do not know, Neo Queen is actually the one I was supposed to be joining for stream later on, but it appears something is amiss with her capture card. So hopefully that will be remedied soon, and then we can start some streams together. I'm looking forward to that. But if anyone wants to throw her a follow, you're more than welcome to. She has streamed Sonic the Hedgehog in the past. She is a big Sonic fan. She also loves Monster Hunter and Pokemon. She does some cool stuff with cosplay. She's also a writer, an artist. She's incredibly talented. So if you want to check out her channel and throw her a follow, you may wish to. I encourage it. Ow. And maybe you'll see us streaming together in the future. Whoa! That has never gone so easy for me. Will you stop shooting me? Where are you? Oh, you're up there. That has never gone so easy for me. Neatweed says, frustrated with that darn capture card, but otherwise doing well. Just ordered a new one. Ooh, already. Waiting for you to come back to Monster Hunter, Senpai. Ooh. We shall see, we shall see. Oh, he was waiting there. Oh, you can't come this far? Oh, yes he can. Yeah, he can. And he breathes fire. Interesting. Ugh, backstab. I am waiting for you to come try out souls. Stop it! Oh. But yes, Neo Queen and I first met in Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on Sony's PlayStation Portable. It was a great experience, played it for years, was a gaming obsession of mine. I had notebooks detailing monster weaknesses. Ooh, Somber Smithing Stone 9, that's good. And what armor sets and what weapon sets I'd use against them. And I loved it. I love the gameplay. I like the music, the graphics, just everything about the game I fell in love with. And I had sort of a hard time getting used to the control layout for any other Monster Hunter setup. So for those who don't know, if you get good at Monster Hunter on PSP, you inevitably have to use a control method called the Claw, which is where you have to put your pointer finger on the D-pad because the D-pad is what controls the camera, and then you have to keep your thumb on the analog stick, or I guess the analog nub in the case of the PSP, and that's how you move your character. And so you're constantly holding it like this, and it's very awkward when you first start doing it, but once you get into it, it feels very natural. And for me, playing Monster Hunter any other way just feels wrong. And I've tried. I tried playing Monster Hunter on the PlayStation 2 with the PlayStation 2 controller, and I tried playing Monster Hunter 4U, I think it was 4U, on the new Nintendo 3DS, and it's like no matter what I did, it felt just weird. Which I know that's a me thing. If I just played enough on the other devices, I'll get used to it. But it felt awkward. Nia Queen says, these Souls games look insane. I'd probably die of stress. No. I think it depends which Souls game you start with. Let's try down here, see what happens. I think if you start with Demon Souls, or Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, you'll actually find them easier than Monster Hunter Freedom Unite. If you start with Dark Souls 3, it'll be harder. Bloodborne may also be harder, though you might really get into Bloodborne. And I think Elden Ring is probably about on par with Monster Hunter. 4U is an amazing game, probably the best. Wow. Well, maybe I shall... Hello there. Goodbye. Oh, I thought it was going to fall off the ledge. There we go. Maybe one day I'll have to give it another go. Because Souls is very, very similar to Monster Hunter. It can be difficult, it can be challenging, but it's not hard just for the sake of being hard. It's fair. So long as you can learn enemy patterns and be aware of your own limitations, and work within those limitations, you'll be fine. Ah, we found another item. Golden Rune 10. So I guess I've never been through here before. Actually, I think I have been through here before. I never came this way. I wandered through the first archway where that big guy was, and he killed me, and then I never went back. That's what happened. Okay. Well, let's see what's through here. The only Souls game you've ever played is Soul Reaver. I need to play through those. I have the entire Quintology, and I've messed around with them here and there, and they feel like great games, and I never followed all the way through because I was always playing something else at the time. But definitely in the future, I want to play through the entire Legacy of Kain franchise. Ah, okay, okay. Behold, beautiful. It is nice. It's a nice view. Okay, what have we here? Can I just run onto that, or do I have to jump? I'll just try running. Okay. First off, I can't take this. That looks like a jump. Ugh. Yes, jumping. Ladder ahead, therefore seek revenge. Revenge sounds good. Alright, enjoy your dinner, Neo Queen. It was good to see you again, good to have you here, and yes, I look forward to playing with you soon. Goodbye. Ah. That was weird. I kicked him off the edge. He fell somewhere. I saw his blue smoke like he was going to reform, but nothing happened. Ooh. What is this? It's orange. That means it's legendary. Oh. Yeah, it's not good. Now I really wish I had my holy daggers. I mean, maybe that wouldn't be... Maybe they wouldn't be that much weaker, but... Okay, it looks like you can hop down from there, but you can't go up there. Well, wasn't I up there already? I feel like I was up there already. So you have to go over there, jump off to grab that item. And then I guess from there you can jump over here. So I'll remember that for the next time I'm up there. And it looks like from here you can drop down there and then drop down there. Now let's just go for it. Great Grave Glovewort. Oh, I was going to say, that's kind of weird. Nothing happened. And that brings you up here, and then you can continue that way. Huh. To me, it looks like there would have to be a lift in here to bring you to the roof, and then cross over that way. But I am curious about that item over there. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back here and try and jump all the way down to snag that item. And then I can always just warp back to the side of grace that was just in front of us and see if we can find that lift. To Kitsune answers the question of the week as well. The hardest boss that I fought was the 13th Colossus in Shadow of the Colossus. Great game, by the way. I agree. I know not everyone likes it, but I thought it was a lot of fun. I do prefer Eco in that trilogy, but I did think it was a very fun game. And I forgot my holy daggers again. Excuse me. Ow! Ow! Stop it! Oh, I didn't even have to jump. I just wander over. Golden arrows. Excuse me. Ooh. Ooh. And it looks like we're back. Yay! Oh, I still had the wrong talisman on this whole time. Okay. I'm gonna just put some stuff away. How much is that worth? 5,000? That's pretty good. I can sell that later. The golden arrows. Okay. But yeah, I thought Shadow of the Colossus was a great game. I think I've beaten it 3 times. I think back on the PlayStation 2, I beat it on normal mode, and then I beat it, I think, on hard mode. And then I played it again on the PlayStation 3, and I beat it all over again. I think just on normal mode. I feel like I've already been up there. Beside the Great Bridge. Oh. It looks like I should be able to go from the Dragon Temple rooftop this way. And then cross these broken rocks to get over here. That can't be right, though. Or can it? Tikitsuna says, but wow, having bows and demon souls is OP against the ruler of the storms. Did you ever find the weapon out there, Tikitsune, the sword? I would say the most epic fight, possibly the most epic fight in all of Souls. Like in Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne. It's probably in Demon Souls. And that's the fight that Tikitsune is talking about. Against the ruler of storms. You found after killing the boss? I thought it was really, really cool. How, like, ridiculously strong that sword is. Okay, so from here, I can't get back. And I know where that is. Because I killed the Cruciblite that was up there, and then I had to jump down here. And then once you jump down here, there's no going back. So I have to figure out how to get back over there. And then maybe I can drop down. Maybe it's from beside the Great Bridge? Yeah, it was pretty epic. But because you're a bow lover... Oh, because you're a bow lover in that game, that's part of why it was epic. Yeah, it was definitely a long-range fight. I was a spellcaster, and I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna pull this off. Because, yeah, like, if I get lucky every once in a while, I can use a sorcery that'll land on the boss. But it's not easy. And so I'm not really sure how this is gonna work for me. But, no, we pulled it off. We made it work. So, that was pretty neat. What if we fight this guy over here? That's something that would be fun to do. I'm not going to fight the boss, but there is a Draconic Tree Sentinel here. And I'm hoping that once you beat him, you don't have to fight him again. That would be quite annoying. Hi. Golden Rune 12. It begins. It's been a while since I fought one of these guys. Oh, he's tanky. Oh, that was close. Phase 2. Oh! Roll too slow there. Woo! Nice try. Ooh, I rolled early there. I'm surprised he didn't catch me. Oh, we missed again. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Aha. Oh. We get close. Gotcha. Ooh, unique items. Nice. Malformed dragon helm. And armor. And gauntlets. And greaves. That's kind of weird. All of his armor pieces looked gold, except for the gloves, which were silver. Well, now I can see what all this other loot is. And again, hopefully he doesn't respawn. I mean, I guess we'll see. Hellas is back. Welcome back, Hellas. How are you doing today? Somber Smithing Stone 7. Nice. Shall he beat the main campaign? Asks Hellas. Not today, but eventually. Did I fight the boss yet? I did not. Also, no, he doesn't respawn. Nice. No, so earlier this stream, we beat the Putrescent Knight in the DLC using our holy daggers, mainly the black knife, a fully upgraded black knife. I think we beat him on our 3rd try. And we came here to start recipe book hunting. There's a book that's supposed to be pretty close to the Dragon Lift, the Dragon Temple Lift, but I don't have the Dragon Temple Lift side of Grace. And I've explored, I thought I explored this whole area, and I just don't know how to reach certain locations. And I thought, well, I guess I could try to go this way and jump over there and see what I can find, but before I do that, why not take a stab at, seeing if we could take down the Draconic Tree Sentinel. And we did. So, yeah, now I'm trying to figure out how to get up to this region. To interact with our pop friend. He's up there waiting for us. And yeah, there's a recipe book, there's a side of Grace, and I'm not really sure how to get there. Excuse me. Good luck, thank you. Tukatsuna says it was quite easy to deal. Kill half of the flying babies and then stick to the beginning of the arena. I've dealt with the boss almost no hit. The boss comes and goes in 30 to 60 second timers. Ooh. Tukatsuna is even timing the Storm King boss in Demon's Souls. Very strategic there, Tukatsune. Okay. It looks like I have to get in there and then go up. Is there a side of Grace near? Is a side of Grace nearby? Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? We're low on HP, we're low on mana. I'm gonna head back to the Great Bridge, get back our flasks. And then, I'm gonna pull out the Holy Daggers. And we'll go from there. My current daggers are pretty strong, but if you can go stronger, why not? Okay. Looks like there's more skeletons up here, so may as well. But yes, if anyone knows or would like to give me directions, I would be more than happy to take them. That is very sus. Aha. What? That was a backstab right there, but I can't backstab him. Fine. Oh, he's a beast man. He's not a skeleton. Oh. Well, then the holy daggers really don't do much for me, do they? Well, I guess let's go back to our normal daggers then. Oh. Alright, so I can go down there and go over there. Okay. Or I can go this way. Okay, there's one alive here. Nice. Alright, Moto, take care. Thank you for coming along on the raid. And perhaps I will see you again. Alright. So I can get back over there. But how do I reach... Maybe I can even jump on the roof from here, but even if I do that, I don't know if that solves anything. Wait. No, I don't think it would solve anything. I can't go up anymore. I can only go down. Well, I guess let's try getting back in here and going through the back. See if we can find a way up. Oh, good. No fall damage. I don't remember where... Okay. I don't remember where enemies are. Here. And there's two of them over there. What's this way? Oh. Yeah, I never think I came this way. So I can go over there, drop down, there's an item, and a beast cleaver guy, which is really scary. Go upstairs. I see, okay. So I guess that's what I have to do. What's that up there? What's that red thing? I don't know what that is. It looks like a coat of wax wrapped around a pillar. Oh, dog sees me. Smells me. Whatever. Oh no, he's eating something. Okay. The stone statues of the beastmen look kinder, gentler. Maybe at one point they were. I think I've run through here before and died. Yep, that's how it happened. Oh. I'm at a pretty high level now, and I almost died there. Because they bounce you back and forth between each other. They're good at combo locking you. Alright, so I see an item out there. I don't know where that is. But it looks like if I drop down there, I could use that to maybe come back this way. There's so much undiscovered loot here that it's kind of weird. Be wary of something. Wait, wasn't that it? Where was the item? Oh, it's over there. I see. Okay. Oh. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2. Yay! New talisman. Alright. Let's add that to our talisman list. Let's see here. Collectibles. And then talismans. And Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2. Nice. Okay. So now I guess we're going upstairs. I'm not looking forward to fighting him. I've got 9 heals left. And he sees me. Smithing Stone 7. He doesn't see me. Interesting. I would really prefer not to fight anyone right now. If I can just find the other side of Grace around here, that'd be great. And then I'll work on... Uh-oh. Then I'll work on clearing people out. Does he see me? No. I think that's what this is designed for. It's designed for you to stealth through. Like, I mean, you can probably, like, kill people, but I don't think you're really supposed to. What's this? Ooh, 2 stone sword keys. It must be really good then. It's an elevator. Another site of grace. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That was totally worth it. Alright, what's out here? Yeah, we've never been up here before. Ooh, look, there's an orange legendary right there. Very nice. We got more skellies up here. You willed it into existence. I hoped. I hoped. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No. I haven't killed anyone here, so I'm not losing anything by resting at the site of grace. Getting my health and my flasks back, so might as well. And we can also do some quick inventory management while we're here. Malformed Dragon Helm. That's a cool looking helm. A malformed golden helm, adorned with various dragon imagery and worn by the misshapen tree sentinels. After the great ancient dragon Grandsax attacked, the sentinels had an epiphany. The only way to truly protect the Erdtree was to become dragons themselves. Grandsax. I don't think I fought a Grandsax. Malformed dragon armor. It looks a little bit like the marionette armor. Malformed dragon gauntlets. And the malformed dragon greaves. Dragon crest shield talisman +2. Wrought iron talisman depicting a trio of ancient dragons. Vastly boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Okay. Now let's go explore. I definitely want to come back up the elevator and explore everything up here, but who knows how much loot there is down here. All right. Now let us wipe them out. All of them. Oh, they're looking at each other. That's right. Watch your friend die. Ow. Don't worry. I'm coming to get you too. Oh. Oh, I guess he fell. I don't know how else I would... Did he not see me? It's like, I thought I saw something. I guess I was wrong. Wait your turn. Coming. Can we get you? Oh, that's where the blade stuck. I thought that was a lever or something there for a moment. Oh, there's some crazy looking throwing daggers. I don't think the player can ever get those. Uh-oh. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. He's basically a mini-boss. I'll go down and fight him. But I want to be ready. What does this say? Seek light. Yeah, okay. He can kill me, and he can kill me very, very quickly. Oh, I wonder if I could have just cheesed him. Like, run up, backstab, run away, get back on the elevator, rinse, repeat. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I did not expect that at all. Like, that's why I drank the flask of Wondrous Physique. I was really expecting this to be a really hard fight. Alright, well. Where else can I go? Looks like you can go this way. And I guess if you don't have the stone keys, you can just, like... It looks like you can run and jump down there, and that will just take you back to... I guess back to the Great Bridge area eventually. Alright. Well, is there anything else down here that I can loot? I came from... Yeah, I came from up there. Nope, that's everything up here. Right? Oh wait, there's stairs here. Forgot about the stairs. Looks like you can also jump from here to there and use that to get back over there. That's another option. Oh, I dropped from there to here. That's what it was. So there might still be an enemy down here. Oh, I see an enemy. Oh. Okay. Alright. What did I do that for? Lightning grease. Alright. What about this way? Okay, so this was just another route you could have taken if you wanted to get back here. You could have just jumped off and went that way. I see. Okay. Oh wait, I think I know where I am. I have been this way before. I remember being over there and I ran down those rocks past the dogs. I think I totally missed that archway. And I think I ran up the stairs. And somehow I got over there. Looks like you can also go this way. Ooh, precious item ahead. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Hopefully it's worth it. See an item over there. See a dog. See a beast man. Oh, it's a cleaver man. This is bad. This is very bad. Yeah. That was very bad. Oh, cleavermans are no joke. Cleavermans? Cleavermen. Alright, alright. Maybe what I'll try to do is I'll run over there and just try to loot the item and then run away. I don't know if he'd be nimble enough to follow me back across all those jumps. Wow, these guys are nimble. Get off of my platform. I think the dog died. What are you doing up there? Where are you going? Well, that's at least one fewer enemy, so that's good. Oh. Rejuvia's ranged attack definitely helped me there. Ah, Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Oh, Jans is now on a 10-stream streak. Well, it's good to see you, Jans. Thank you for the consistent viewership. I do appreciate it. Jan says the Beast Man is like, screw that. I'm not jumping. I'm glad his doggy did. And we get our runes back. Alright. What did I go through that for? Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. That was worth it. Jan says very sleepy and tired. So far this work week has been rough. Oh, I hope it improves for you, Jans. I hope you get some more relaxing shifts, some easier shifts later on throughout the week. So far, our stream session has gone pretty well. We started things off by fighting the Putrescent Knight with our fully upgraded Black Knife, and we beat him third try, so that boss's name is added into our completion list. We spoke with the purple lady, I think Saint Trina might be her name, and we drank a lot of her nectar, died multiple times. She gave us some unique dialogue, and then that was it. We couldn't find the merchant guy Theolier, though we might try looking for him after we get done with Crumbling Farumasula. And I came here because I know there's a recipe book here someplace, but in order to use the recipe book, or to obtain the recipe book, we had to first find a unique site of grace that we had missed, called the Dragon Temple Lift Grace. And I think we found that just a bit ago, but now we're just kind of exploring this general area. Jan says, nice, did you figure out you can jump the blue fire it spews out in Phase 2? No, I did not. So, when you use the Black Knife, it pulls you up into the air quite a ways, and so I was basically just dodging and spamming that, and healing when I could. And that's what helped me out. So at some points it would pull me up so high, and it seemed like it also, the Blade of Death for Black Knife, it seems like it also gives you extra poise. So instead of the blue flame hitting you and then knocking you back and staggering you, I would be so high up in the air, I would still get hit anyway, but it would just hit me once and just pass through without really doing much else. And so I just kept healing. I burned through all my healing flasks, and we just killed him with the Black Knife's Ash of War. It's pretty awesome. Jan says, I'm afraid you are past finding Theolier to take him to Saint Trina. So we can't find him at all? Like, we can't buy anything from him, period? We have to wait till, like, DLC New Game Plus? Jen says, using the Black Knife weapon art to both dodge and attack is genius. Well, seemed pretty effective, and he did miss, I think, miss a couple of his attacks because we were in the air. Okay, so I guess that's the only reason to come over here, was to get that orange item. And it seems maybe that... Oh, wait. No, I was down here before. Okay. Alright. You know what, let's go back the quick way. Dragon Temple Lift. We'll just warp up there. Luminoth says, Theolier must be done before Gank Squad. Oh, okay. Jan says he is maybe a summon for the final boss, but you didn't do his quest, so I'm unsure if his summon is even available. Which doesn't matter in playthrough 1. Okay. And hello, Dread. Welcome in. How are you doing? Let's bring up the elevator, just in case we need a quick escape. Okay. And now this is our first time getting to explore this area. So hopefully we'll find the book that we need, and maybe we'll get to talk to Pop Friend over there. So, yeah. Now, are these skeletons or just regular beastmen? I think they're skeletons. I feel like I can see their rib cages. Ooh, another legendary. Yes, okay. So if there's skeletons up here, let's swap our daggers. Black Knife plus 10, and Blade of Calling plus 10. Okay. They should help us out. Dread says, I'm doing good. I'm exploring the Abyssal Woods. Ooh, spooky. And those madness things are the worst. Yes, they are. How are we? We are doing well. Try defeating one by one. I'll try. we are exploring a part of crumbling Farum Asula that we've never been to. And I'm curious to see how this goes. We're searching for more loot, more tasty, delicious loot. Uh-oh. Oh! I almost ran right off the edge. Ah! Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. It's a rough place. Yes, good luck, Dread. Or if he was not prepared for the skeletal ambush, I was not. Those two big guys got you. Jen says, those two big guys get me to this day, even when I come prepared. I think I'm going to change my approach this time by trying to maybe use the Ash of War a little bit from the Black Knife. In addition to using the elevator to escape and then come back down and pick them off one at a time. Actually, maybe I'll just try to use the elevator. There's what? I got the caster, so that's good. Bye! You're welcome to drop down here. Nope. Elevator cheese. Exactly. Surprise. Ow. Goodbye again. Oh, he missed. Wait to lose aggro. Oh, he was still here. I didn't expect that. Oh, that was close. Oh, no! That was close. I forgot all about having to attack him again when he was down. Why don't you turn around? I'm sure it's safe. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, just running. Uh-oh. Oh, bad idea. Bad idea. Oh. For some reason, I thought that was one of the weaker ones. He looked small outside the doorway. Oh, they're holding that aggro for a while now. Like, no, we know what he's doing. He waits for us to walk away, and then he comes back up here and stabs us in the back. That dirty bandit. No, I'll just run in. Orpheo's last words. Oh, they're still there. Oh. What are you gonna do? Not enough. Okay. Is it safe out here now? Am I good? 9 heals left. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh, there's still another one over there. Human bone shard. What's in here? Lord's root. Ooh. Jan says, Destined Death and Black Flame should absolutely kill skeletons just as much as sacred special attacks. Change my mind. I guess there's, like, different kinds of holy damage, though. Like, I get that impression maybe from Dark Souls 1. And even in Demon Souls, to some extent. Where it seems like there's sort of 2 different holy variants. Like, there's true holy, and then there's, like, faux, or fa holy. However you pronounce the F-A-U-X word. Like, fake holy. And fake holy has, like, demonic origins. Ooh, another golden tree. I think I've been there. So, like, in Demon Souls, you discover that the cleric's miracles and the sage's sorceries all come from the same source, which is the Great Old One, which itself is a demon. And so that sort of gives you an idea that maybe the different types of magic aren't as different as you would imagine. You need different stats to wield them, but it's the same source of magic just being interpreted or used in different ways. And then in Dark Souls 1, there are holy spells, like Wrath of the Gods, and there are holy weapons that you can craft. And if you go into... Ooh, a purple item. If you go into the catacombs and use the Wrath of the Gods spell, you cannot use that to permanently kill skeletons. They will reform after that. Even if you knock them down, and then you use it again, they'll still get back up. And that's because the Wrath of the Gods miracle does not stem from true divinity. It is like a fake holy spell. Whereas holy weapons will kill them first time. Nascent butterflies. And so that makes me think... Oh, I hear barking. I didn't even see him there. And so that makes me think that there are, like, 2 different kinds of holy. One stems from, like, the quote-unquote creator, who is indirectly referenced in Demon Souls, because it was the creator who originally put the Great Old One onto the world of Demon Souls to consume all those who aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is killing other human beings to take their soul power. And it was put there, like, as a judgment against them. And then you have holy that's based off, like, the demigods, or based off something else. Oh man, there's so many more right there. Entities like Gwyn and his kin, which were of the light and had deific powers, but they weren't themselves like the creator. So it's sort of a weird dynamic that FromSoft has made with the holy element. Luminol says, I disagree. Jans, they are already dead. Plus, it didn't work on Godwyn. The Black Blade made Godwyn an undead. I don't understand the whole point between the whole undeath thing. Like I understand wanting to kill Godwyn. Like, okay, like, you don't want to live the way Godwyn wants you to live. Like, okay. But why did Ronnie intervene to make it so that his body died? Or, no, I'm sorry, to make it so that his soul died, but his body lived? But then kill herself so that her soul lived, but her body died. Like, I don't even know why one had to happen and the other had to happen. I don't know. Like, I don't get that. Jen says, let me scroll up here. Says the Black Blade didn't work on Godwyn because Ronnie took the second half of the Death Rune. I'm guessing that's what he means. Someone else says she didn't take the cursed mark, it was formed on her. Jen says same for Godwyn. Lumina says all Black Knives have a fragment of the Black Blade. Ronnie wanted to kill everyone? Oh. Alright, does this take me to the same place? If I am here, and I go that way, does that take me to the same location? If I go to... Like, I guess you could probably, like, piece that together if you're really thinking about it. Will that take me to the same location as if I just jump around up through here? I feel like it does. This is just like the back way up. Oh, there's skeletons hanging from trees. Oh, that's scary. That's so many enemies. There's not really that many. There's 3. 4? 4 enemies. And this could make 5 and 6 and 7. There's 3 hanging on the tree. Oh my goodness. Alright, well there's one. Two. Oh, there's still 2 more on the tree. Oh, so many enemies. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta go. No, he's following. Oh, he's a hot one. Oh! Out of mana! No more mana! Oh! Alright. Oh. I can take you. Stop it! Okay. Oh boy. And Brandon's here. Welcome in, Brandon. How are you doing today? Brandon says, heyo, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone doing? Doing well, Brandon. Doing well. How about you? So far, we've taken down a boss and a half, maybe. We took down the Putrescent Knight at the beginning of stream. And then when we got here, just for funsies, and we were curious, we took down the Draconic Tree Sentinel that guards the boss room to this whole place. And we found a new area here in Farum Azula, and so we're exploring. Liminal says her goal wasn't to make the curse marks, it was to lash out at the system like a child. Oh, really? Her and Godwin was an unforeseen outcome. Thus why she changes her strategy. But why did Ronnie want to kill everyone and lash out at everyone? Like, what made her angry? Jen says Ronnie's intervention involved her escaping the confines of her body. Her body would be controlled by the faulty two fingers, which the DLC proved to US players what was already theorized. The fingers are working off broken ancient instructions from the creator god of the universe. Oh, I didn't know that, so they also referenced the creator. Interesting. Ronnie did not wish to be controlled by said faulty fingers. So, she shed her body in a plot, and Godwin was the fall guy to achieve this goal. Oh, so I guess, like, death had to come? Like, once she did what she did? But she sort of did things in a half measure so she could still survive in some capacity. Come on. Come on. Alright, what about you? I don't want to, like, pull them. There we go. And then have to fight the two guys in the tree at the same time. Golden Rune 12. Nice. Alright, come on. You're the last one, buddy. Come on. Come on. Can I hit you from there? Nope. Alright, fine. Stay there. Alright. Jan says, by only existing as a soul, she could place her body, she could place herself in the body of a doll that would prevent the hold of the fingers, prevent the hold that the fingers have on her, making her truly independent. I see. Oh, another item. Smithing Stone 7. Nice. I bet we could fall from here without taking fall damage. Got him. Whoop. Hello there. This thing is strong. Oh. Brandon says, I'm doing good. Just started the Underdome DLC in the original Borderlands. Doesn't it get harder? I'm barely in around 2 out of 5. It does get harder, yes. Especially 3. Once you hit 3, at least for me, 3 was pretty rough. But it also depends on which arena you're doing. Some arenas I think, are easier than others because you can cheese them. You can get up someplace where enemies have a hard time hitting and you can just kind of hang out there the whole time. Depending on the mods you get as well. Like, if you get the low gravity mod, that helps a lot. Oh. But I remember there being one arena where no matter what you did, there was no way to, like, distance yourself heavily from the enemies. You just had to, like, run through and just be very evasive. Sunrealm Shield. But good luck, Brandon. Good luck. I would like to see them put some cool Borderlands, the movie... Oh, there's another guy over here. Borderlands, the movie, like, items, like cosmetic items in the other older Borderlands games. I think that would be nice. Like, in the movie, you have Krieg, you have Lilith, you have Roland, and so why not give the player the ability to change the looks of those characters in the games in which you get to control them? Make them look like the movie characters. I think that would be cool. So for the original Borderlands, because you can play as Roland and because you can play as Lilith, let players change over to, like, the movie skins. And in Borderlands 2, you can play as Krieg, so let players play as that Krieg. I think that'd be really neat. And Beezers is here. Welcome in, Beezers. How ye be, Beezers? Beezers says, what the heck in the lore did I walk into? Why are we talking lore? There's discussion going on about the death of Ronnie, Godwin, the Black Knives, and why everything sort of happened the way it did. Uh-oh. Hello there. I thought I heard someone behind me. And I'm also using Holy Daggers. Since I'm fighting the undead here. Primary weapon, Black Knife. Offhand, Blade of Calling. By the way, Beezers, we beat the Putrescent Knight on our third try. Really just trying to be very dodgy, heal a lot, and use the Black Knife's Ash of War. Which I think is called Blade of Death. I've looked at it like 3 times now and I can't remember. Yeah, Blade of Death, okay. But yeah, I think that led to the discussion of lore. Jen says, Godwin's half-death wasn't unforeseen. It was the intended effect in order for her to live as a soul alone. Oh, Jen says to us players, not US players. LOL. I thought it was a translation thing. Okay. Jan says, Beezers, I made the mistake of saying Destined Death and Black Flame should kill skeletons just as much as sacred specific attacks. Change my mind. Beezer says, oh, I agree with Destined Death, not Black Flame. Black Flame is for killing gods. Oh, so Black Flame is kind of like the occult stuff in Dark Souls 1. Golden Seed, yay! And what's this? A rune arc. Okay. I can see an enemy over there. But yeah, then we came here to Crumbling Farum Azula. We beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel. We didn't try the boss here. I still want to hold off on fighting the big boss here until after we beat the DLC. But we did find our way up to this part of Crumbling Farum Azula, in addition to finding the Dragon Temple lift and its Side of Grace. And so now we're just having ourselves a look around up here. We've never been here before. And seeing what other goodies we can find. Beezer says, and hopefully we didn't spoil what lore implications Ronnie's actions had. I don't think so. Jensen, I'm pretty sure it all goes over Orpheus' head for the first playthrough. By second playthrough, he always begins to understand more and more with hindsight. Yes, Jans is right about that. He was almost a Dark Souls 2 lore expert by his final playthrough. Ah, how I miss Dark Souls 2. He just says, I'm doing good, just drawing an emote for someone nice. He just says, ah, so you saw Saint Trina. I did. And I don't understand how she stands the way she stands. It kind of looks like you can't see her feet. All you can see are the roots of what looked to be a plant or a flower. So I'm guessing she fell asleep. And I don't know, maybe she has like some sort of special... Maybe she exudes some sort of special sleep effect. Maybe she was just drooling. I don't understand. And like some of her sleep drool like fed the ground and a flower grew and it like picked her up as it grew or something. I don't know. But yeah, she was cool. And we slurped up some of her nectar. Not sure what the nectar is, but we drank some of that. Killed us a few times. She gave us some unique lore. And then we left. So, wasn't really sure what else to do there. But we missed Theolier as a merchant, I guess, so we have to wait until DLC New Game Plus in order to acquire his items. Jan says, Alexander time soon. He just says, by the way, they nerfed Radon last night, so you should be able to manage better against him now. I know, I saw that I posted the patch notes in the Discord. He just says, too bad you missed Theolier's quest. Yes, I missed a lot of quests in the DLC. I think. Let's try and just kick him off the edge. Come on. Oh, there's two more hanging on the tree. These guys keep surprising me. I think there's only like one or two, and then I find out that there's more like 3 or 4. Alright, your turn. You know what? Never mind. Oh, I thought I heard a noise. I thought it was coming down. Alright, what's this? Smithing Stone 8. Oh, there's the boss room. I wonder if you get all the way up here after the Draconic Tree Sentinel spawns, if you had a great bow and some great arrows, if you could just snipe him from here. That seems like it'd be really cheap. But yeah, I saw that they reduced the damage of some of the DLC boss's final attack, or the final DLC boss's attacks. They reduced the some of the stamina damage of some of his attacks, and they made what was it? They decreased the range on some of his non-weapon attacks. And so yeah, that should make our dagger-only run here in the DLC a bit easier. Jan says, the trailer showed Migala discarding her down the big hole of the fissure. The theory so far is she died in the fall, and her blood eventually created that flower that holds her head and arms. Huh. I guess her favorite shampoo is now Head and Shoulders. I'll see myself to the door. Oh boy. Jans with the puns. Very punny, Jans. Very punny indeed. I'm not sure where I came from now. Okay, I came from that big building there. Okay. We came this way. We did explore down the stairs a bit. I don't think there's anything back there where those trees are. Okay. We came up this way. We could go that way. But we went this way instead. We found some more loot. Doesn't seem like there's anything in here. There was an item back over there. I guess so. Let's go this way now. I hear a beetle. I don't know where it is. There it is. I don't know if I'll be able to catch it, but we'll try. We'll see what happens. Yay! Golden light fortification! I'm guessing that's... Oh! Oh, that was unforeseen. So I thought that was just a really big skeleton holding a weapon. I did not think that was a dragon. Jan says, you know what I would love? If Borderlands 2 retroactively got its own Jack Doppelganger class. My favorite class in all of Borderlands. That was a fun class. I enjoyed playing as him in the pre-sequel. Oh, I guess the dragon rests up there. Smithing stone 8. Oh, maybe you only have one chance to fight him. He flew down here and then he flew up and away. Okay. I mean, he'd probably respawn if I went to go rest at a site of grace and then came back, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, I see a doggy. I see a couple doggies. Alright, what happens if I try to jump on top of these? Can I jump on top of these? Oh, you can. Oh, that's actually how you're supposed to progress. Okay, well, if that's how you're supposed to progress, then let me wait on that a bit. I want to see what's down here, then. Are there any other items down here? Any more loot I can collect? I still haven't found the recipe book that I came down here for. Let me take a look at the thing here. So, The book that's supposed to be here is the Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook 4. It says, do not take the lift. Head out into the courtyard and go right. There is a series of collapsed archways and crumbled tower pieces stretching to the west to traverse. Platform over the tower pieces and then pick up this book inside an enclosed area at the end. 2 undead beastmen will attack you when you pick up the cookbook. Oh. Well, they might. We've killed a lot of people here already. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything else down here. So let's go back to the lift area, and we'll see if we can pick up that cookbook and then continue on our way. Jen says, I believe that book has my favorite dragon spell, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. The bane of big bosses not resistant to lightning. Ooh. Yeah, I think I went in the totally opposite direction of where it wanted me to go. Alright, so we're supposed to be here. It says, do not take the lift. So go this way. And it says, head out into the courtyard and keep to the right. Okay. There is a series of collapsed archways. Okay, I see them. And crumbled tower pieces stretching to the west to traverse. Alright. Platform over the tower pieces and then pick up the book inside an enclosed area at the end. Okay, so we have to get on top of the crumbling tower pieces. So it means that area. So that's where we were about to go anyway. Because you kind of have to go that way. There's no other place you can go. Oh, Mogwin Spear. Okay. No, not that way. You can't go that way. Okay. Jen says, what about Alexander? Can't forget him while the area's clear. I thought you were heading down? Nay, nay. Yeah, he's right there. Maybe the cookbook is like up there somewhere. It says it's across the collapsed arches at the end, but like at the end of what is the question? Like how far do you have to go? Like what is considered the end? I'm guessing like a dead end is considered the end. So I hope there's like another side of Grace over here where this guy is. Like, if something happens and we die, to have to come all the way over here all over again is kind of annoying. Alright, so someone here mentioned that it was going to be a duel. And so I want to get my normal daggers ready. I wish I still had my Flask of Wondrous Physique. What's this? Golden Rune 12. Okay. Jan says, and I can spice up the Dragon Strike even more with the Flock Talisman for extra incantation damage. Godfrey Icon for boosting damage of fully charged spells, and Radagon Icon for boosting casting speed. If I feel really spicy, I think the Lightning Scorpion Charm should work for more damage. Good combos there with the, for the damage of the incantation. Alright, so I can go that way and continue, but I want to talk to Pop Friend. He's all cracked up, though.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same.
Oh, the fire giant.
Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many. Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
Yeah, if he's talking about fighting him, it's like I can't... I would have to go all the way back there. Which, I mean, it really isn't that far, I guess. But I would have to go back there and rest, heal up, then run past everyone to get back to where... that's not something I'd really want to try. There's a lot of enemies you have to run past. Beezer says, don't forget Lightning Tear in the Physique Flask. Jan says, yes. Oh, that's something else I have to do when I have time. I forgot to do that. I have to rearrange my... Did I already do that? I don't remember. My Flask of Wondrous Physique. Oh, I did. Okay. For finding the Putrescent Knight, I took out the Thorny Cracked Tear and I put in the Holy Tear. For even more holy damage. And I was also using the Holy Scorpion Talisman for even more holy damage. Alright, we're just gonna give it a shot.
You are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors. Let us become one champion together.
Oh! Gotcha. You put up a decent fight, though.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking.
I wonder what happens or what he says if he beats you.
My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Aww. Shard of Alexander. Alexander's innards. Oh, we shall weep for you, my friend, my lost warrior friend. And later, once we reach a bonfire, we shall cook your innards and have a tasty meal. Forever, we shall carry you with us, inside of us, until we poop you out. Jan says, farewell, onion bro of Elden Ring. You can finally return to Jarburg and speak to the little pot guy. Well, let's see what this stuff does here. Alexander's innards, keepsake of the warrior jar Alexander. Found at the core of the dead flesh that once filled the great jar. The jars contain dregs inherited from those who came before. Thus our warriors passed from jar to jar, carrying dreams of greatness. Oh, we probably hand this to the little jar guy. Shard of Alexander. Shard of the late Alexander, a shattered warrior jar. Greatly boosts the attack power of skills. Scraps of stewed flesh cling to the shard, and tatters of ornaments can be seen mingled within the slime. Relics of a red-haired champion, it would seem. A red-haired champion? Don't only the gods have red hair? Well, not necessarily, I guess. Interesting. Golden Lightning Fortification. An incantation of Tree worship. Greatly increases lightning damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying, delaying the effect. This incantation was used by the Knights of the Tree during the assault by the great ancient dragon Grandsax, and the bitter war of the ancient dragons that followed. Very cool. Should I use it? No, probably not. I can see the Shard of Alexander maybe being a boss talisman, but I don't use my Ash of War regularly. I typically save it for tough encounters or mini-bosses or bosses. But, it's probably something I'll try to use, that I'll try to tech in from time to time. Jan says, what separates Tree jars from horn-scent jars is Tree jars merely stuff dead bodies into themselves for the purpose of taking said bodies back to the Tree roots for rebirth. The unintended effect is warrior spirits fill the jars, and sometimes said jars wish to become warriors. Horn-scent jars are pure torture for the shaman of Mardiga's people, flailed and tortured for melded flesh for becoming a saint in the horn-scent culture. That's horrible. That was pretty neat. Oh, we were running under him at times. That's cool. Alright, so there's nothing else over there. We're gonna keep going this way in hopes to find the other recipe book here, the cookbook. Here's something. Smithing Stone 7. Go this way. Behold, Elden Ring. Behold, beautiful. More tricky jumps. Okay. Oh. There we go. Thing behind me. Okay. Looks like I can go that way. Oh, there's an item over there. Oh, but once I jump down, I can't get back up. Okay, so we'll hold off on that. We are really... Ooh. We're really close to that big tornado. You know, I'm curious. I've never done it before. I want to see what this one looks like. That's kind of cool. It turns into like a holy sword almost, like a holy curved sword. I think I prefer the black knife though. Still deals some holy damage. Doesn't look as cool in my opinion. I mean, well, you hover longer, so that's kind of cool. It doesn't look as holy, I guess is what I meant to say. But the fact that it like does damage, does holy damage, and takes away like a chunk of HP and does damage over time, like that seems like a stronger effect to me. Jan says, interesting factoid, summoning Melina reveals she shares the moveset of a Black Knife assassin. To this day, the community is unsure of the implications of that fact. Melina uses the Blade of Calling. Interesting. Apostles Cookbook 4. Alright. So do you think maybe she helped Ronnie? Maybe she was one of the Black Knife assassins? Maybe she was the Black Knife assassin to kill Godwin. And then she retired from the Black Knives and switched over to a similar dagger, the Blade of Calling. Could be. Alright, a record of crafting techniques taught by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Details techniques that harness lightning, the weapon of the ancient dragons. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: ancient dragon bolt pot, lightning-proof dried liver. Alright. Beezer says no. Melina goes a little deeper than that by a lot of people's theories. Okay. So it looks like the next cookbook we could go for would be the Ancient Dragon Knights Cookbook 2. But for that we have to return to the Scorpion River Catacombs. But let's keep exploring around here first. Okay. Alright. So there's nothing else around here that I'm aware of. I was looking for enemies though. Let me see if there's anything off to the side. Ah, from here. Okay. I see. If you wanted to... Well, no, that's... Well, no, you could probably make that. Looks like you could drop down there, and then you go back over there, and you're back at the site of Grace. Just make one big circle. But I want to see what this item is. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Okay. Now, is there anything else over here? It seems like if you jump up here, you're just stuck. Oh, you're not stuck. You can drop down here. I see. Oh, there's an item down there, too. Oh, very cool. Okay. Heal up just in case. Smithing Stone 8. Okay. So you would drop from there down there. And then you would run through all this. Okay, so ultimately this just takes you back. Alright, so I feel like we're done here. I think that's where you fought the dragon. The dragon that we ran away from. I guess let's go back to Jarburg now. Jarburg was Liurnia, I think? Yep. Jarburn. Okay. Jan's answers. Wait, who's Marika's daughter? Oh, Melina. Jan says Melina's Marika's daughter. Younger sister of Mesmer. That much we know. We knew she was a daughter of Marika for as long as the game came out, since she is called Daughter of Marika in the files. But the DLC confirmed just how old she is, predating even the children of Marika and Godfrey. So we have Mesmer, Melina for Stage 1, Moog, Morgott, and Godwyn for Stage 2, Radon, Rykard, and Ronnie for Stage 3, and Mikola, Melania for Stage 4. Alright, Orpheus sadly missed Gold Mask's quest, so he lacks the most important detail of Radagon and Marika. And Beezer says there's also the whole Glomide Queen thing. There's a lot to this. Alright. Let's do some quick inventory management here. Let's see here. And how close are we to leveling up? We're like a quarter of the way. Alright. We're not going back there anytime soon, so... Rune Arc. Lightning Grease. 50,000 runes, though. We'll hold on to that. Golden Seed. Ah, new incantation. Golden Lightning Fortification. Spells. Incantations. And let's see here. Golden Lightning Fortification. Alright. Anything else? Okay, I want to put the Holy Daggers away. We'll go sell the Bandit's Curved Sword after this. We can sell that. We have that shield already. Talisman Shard of Alexander. Alright. Let's go back to collectibles. And talismans. And Shard of Alexander. Okay. There it is. Alright. Jen says, yeah, the Glowmite Queen is a whole other shebang to deal with in terms of Melina theories. FromSoft set us up for years of theorizing, just as much as we did for Dark Souls lore. So, do you think... I've heard some people say that we're probably not going to get another Dark Souls... Not Dark Souls. Elden Ring DLC. They're probably done with that. But do you think Elden Ring might become a new trilogy of games, just like Dark Souls had 1, 2, and 3? Do you think they might eventually give us Elden Ring 2 and, like, Elden Ring 3 in the future? This is a really good spot to just harvest flowers. You can even get poison blooms here. Those are kind of hard to get, you know, outside of a poisonous area, normally. Jan says, Elden Ring 2 is not off the table according to shareholder meetings. Shareholder meetings, yeah. That's a whole different thing right there. Shareholders love this game. Like, Elden Ring made a ton of money. Keep making them. Make more. Alright. I had my fun picking some flowers. Let's go back up and talk to the little jar guy. Oh, wait a second. I always need to collect me runes. Oh, we got shrooms though too. Are these regular? Oh, they're just regular. Hello, little pot guy. Oh, look at his little feet. Oh, such cute little feet. Oh, wow. Brandon says, I found a site that's legit, and they have the Dark Complete Edition for Steam, and it's for $1.28. On PlayStation Store, they have it for almost $10. Nice. I have had my eye on that game for a while. It looks interesting. Looks like something I would stream around Spooktober. Though, I have said, I think it was earlier this month, or maybe it was last month, that our plans for this Spooktober are Resident Evil 5. I think we might still stick to that, or maybe we'll play some shorter spooky games. I'm not sure yet. I don't know, we could kind of go either way. I like the idea of like small bite-sized different horror experiences representing different kinds of horror, but we have been working our way through the Resident Evil series. So I could see us going with RE5 as well. And Brendan says, I'll send you a link to look at on Discord. Okay, Brandon, thank you. Jen says, Elden Ring 2 might be another director's responsibility, just like Dark Souls 2. Miyazaki has stated he wishes for other directors to shine, just like Armored Core has its own director, with Miyazaki only as a producer role. Yeah? Well, that's smart. If you get more directors who can create products of high quality, then that means ultimately your studio can hire more people to make more games that are really good, that make more money for the company, and so everyone gets rewarded by making more money. and being able to showcase their FromSoft tinged but unique creative designs. So
I'll begin my journey once I'm ready to go, as a warrior jar, in search of glory.
Give Alexander's insides. Oh, we can't eat them.
Wow. Cuz, are these insights from Uncle Alexander? Thank you, cuz I'm a warrior jar, so I need to be strong. I can really have them, right? I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights.
Aw.
I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out.
Oh.
Warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz. And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you, cuz.
Aw.
I'll never forget you, cuz.
Jen says he has all of Alexander's warriors and Dialos now in him. He will be a great warrior.
I'll never forget you, cuz.
Yes, I hope so. Goodbye, little jar friend. Will you leave me behind any special present? If I reset the area? Oh, he does. Companion jar. Oh. Raises potency of throwing pots. Ah, I thought I had this one earlier. A talisman given by the jars to their friends raises potency of thrown jars. Though the jars are brought to life by human flesh and blood, they are all rather kindly folk. Perhaps they were made to be better than their innards. Very cool. Jen says, now combine that talisman with the pot helmet, and you're good to go. Companion jar talisman. Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Something else to add to our collection. So I guess we're completely done with Jarberg. Maybe we'll see him again in Elden Ring 2. I don't even remember his name. Oh, Jarburn, that's right. Alright, alright. So, let's see what's next here. How many runes do we have? 105. We need almost 400,000 to level up. Even if I popped all my rune consumables, we probably wouldn't even hit 200 thou. We'll keep exploring. Okay. So we need 1, 2, 3. We need 4 recipe books left. I mean, technically more than that, but we can't get... It looks like we're locked out of getting 4 of the recipe books, the Forager's cookbooks, because I guess you have to get those before you put down more, which we've already done. So we're going to have to wait till DLC New Game Plus to get those. But it looks like we can still get 4 other books. So... Let's head back to the Scorpion River Catacombs. DLC. And where are those? Over here, I think. Yep. Okay. This is the location of the Ancient Dragon Knight's Cookbook 2. It says it's found in a chest. You have to get to the room with the sorcerer and the 2 imps. And you'll come across a bridge patrolled by Death Eyes. You can drop off the side onto a path which eventually leads to the chest. Okay. Jan says, you ever notice how empty jars tend to be near Erdtree avatars and minor Erdtrees? The jars get either emptied or smashed, and their innards spill out to the minor ones, which will feed the roots of the whole. Ah, I see. Alright, since I know this place has Death Eyes... Let's... Oh, I forgot to sell that. We'll sell that later. Let's pull out the black knife, because I've been told that Destined Death can turn them off. And let's also take out the Prince of Death's Cyst to raise our vitality. There we go. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Hi. I don't think I even had to do that. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Jan says, you'll have to be accurate with that Ash of War. I usually need 2 uses to turn them off. At least everything down here stays lit up now. That's pretty nice. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Okay. I wish I remembered this cave better. I can go that way, but I think that's just a side area. I think I do have to run through here. Alright, that didn't go so bad. Oh, that's right, there's one right here. Oh no. When he's using that thing as a pogo stick, he's way too strong for me. Okay. I feel like you have to get like halfway through this cavern to get to where the book is. dare you? Oh, wait. I remember there's one down here. Yep. Nice. And... okay. Is this where the first crusher ceiling is? We got a cannon guy there. Oh, he sees me. Okay. Okay. Nothing on the left. Oh. Well, I guess that would just be crunching bones. I think that is just a side path, so I'm gonna leave that alone. This is where the first ceiling crusher is. That's why there's bloodstains here. Okay. Made it. Good. And then there's a second smashy ceiling right there. And I know we have to go climb a ladder that's over here, which means we don't have to pull any of those knights unless we do it on accident. Good. So that saves us a lot of health. I think there's an imp up here somewhere, though. Oh, there's a Death Eye imp. I know you can run across that bridge. I think that's where a lever is to turn on the lights. Okay, this is kind of hard. So if I remember this right, you have to get this thing to fall and then jump on top of it as it lifts you up and then run across and then drop down next to the frog and then you're okay. Oh, let me ask this. I feel like I know the answer to this, but I kind of want confirmation. So if I use the... if I use Destined Death to turn off the eyes and then I die, or I leave and I come back, will they have turned back on or will they stay off for good? Also, this doesn't work against them, does it? Market Shackle? No? Okay. The eyes will back to their on setting? Okay. So then I'm not sure if it's really worth using up focus points to do that. Alright, so we're here. Oh, there's three... well, there's at least two imps down there. Maybe I can avoid fighting them. We'll try. Very nice. Okay. Oops. Be wary of right, huh? Oh! Okay. Oh. Hello. Okay. Alright. Feel like we're getting close. Jan says another thing you wanted an answer to. Scatter Tree Blessings and Revered Spirit Ashes carry over to New Game Plus, so you don't have to find them again. Nice. I thought they probably did. It's just that... No, I got trolled. It's just that there would be no new Revered Spirit Ashes or Scattered Tree Fragments, which means a New Game Plus DLC, when the enemies get harder, you cannot offset that hardness. Oh, this is just back to where I came from. So this wasn't the way I was supposed to go, then. Wonder what the point of that was, then. I guess just to come this way and get that item, which we got last time. Oh, I hear something moving now. I hope I didn't wake them up. Because they are like golden seeds. You keep the upgrade, but can't upgrade beyond. Okay. So I guess I go this way. I think this dungeon has like 3 floors. Alright, we got ourselves a checkpoint here. Jan says, which I agree. The idea to further upgrade your flask and blessings with every cycle does sound intriguing. But then the New Game Pluses would probably be made harder if that were the case. I mean, I don't know. I would just keep them the same difficulty. I would like to see the player be able to outlevel the content. That would be awesome. I don't know how they would adjust for that in PvP, though. Like, if you have someone who's played, like, New Game Plus 7, where I guess the difficulty stops, and they just have, like... They just keep upgrading their flasks, and their HP bar and focus point bar for 7 levels and stuff like that, that would be... You know... No new player would stand a chance. Well, I can't say that, because people have done level 1 runs, but they would have to be really skilled. Be wary of surprise attack. Surprise attack? Oh, surprise attack. Ah! Okay, I think we're good there. I thought I could make it. Fork-a-tongue hatchet. I already have that, though. Farmed for that a while ago. Okay. Okay. Monstrosity ahead. Oh, I think it's one of the big cannon guys. Yep. Which is kind of weird. They hit you really hard. Oh! Like that. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I'm dead. Oh, can he not move? I think he can move if he chooses to. I'll leave him alone. You know, I'll kill him. I might need someplace safe to fall back to. What I like about him is he's not very tanky. He's only about as tanky as the normal-sized imps. Okay, so this is the room they were talking about. The room with the imps and the nail sorcerer up there. Okay. So it says... What was that? What's that noise? I don't know, it's Reiki, though. Actually sits right after this room. With the sorcerer and the two imps, you'll come across a bridge patrolled by more death eyes. Oh, so I just have to get past him. I don't have to fight him. I thought maybe I had to get up there again. Okay, that makes things easier. Jan says, Elden Ring reworked the messaging system. In older games, your messages could be rated while you were offline. But in Elden Ring, you must be playing in online mode for your messages to be sent out to people, which I can see why. It ensures praised messages always heal the target and makes of a healthy refresh of messages available. Oh, there's an item up there. Interesting. So I guess I never got up here before. Oh, that's right. I do remember missing some stuff. I think I ran in there before. This is probably a bad idea. I remember running in here and descending this ladder and going that way. I don't think I ever got up there. There's a path there, there's an item there. That could very well be the book. Okay. Yeah, why don't you drop on down here, sorcerer guy? Jan says I did a thing. And Jans has also resubscribed. That was a thing. Thank you, Jans, for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Jans, the lore master and theory crafter extraordinaire, just leveled up their support with 2 more months of subscription. Like finding the ultimate secret in Elden Ring, your continued dedication is the true treasure. Here's to more epic theories and heroic deeds in the streams. You didn't just do a thing, you conquered a quest. Yes, thank you again, Jans. I appreciate it. Subscribed for half a year now. That is crazy. Thank you again. Oh, we're going up. What's this? Oh. Ooh. Ooh, more items. Oops. Oh. Do I have to hit the eyes or just the statue? Jen says, I remember my first month was actually a gift from you, since I had given 14 subs myself at the time. You were still in Dark Souls 2. Very wholesome times. Oh. Yes, yes it was. You have to hit the eyes, the moving eyes. I don't know if it worked. Okay, I feel like that hit them, but I don't know. I don't know if that worked. I don't think it worked. Or maybe it did work. They're not coming back. It worked. They stopped. Nice. All right. Oh, okay. So there's a mouth to the cave right there. There's like an opening on the right. So I guess you're supposed to come from the right, collect those items, and then drop down. Okay. Okay, so it says when you get to this bridge, you should be able to drop down somewhere. Alright, let me re-equip my normal daggers. Okay. So yeah, I never did this before. See if I can get the backstab in here. I love this armor. Love it. Silently slip down right behind him for the backstab. Never hears a thing. It's wonderful. Be wary of ambush. More eyes. I see a chest. I think the chest has the book I need. Whew. That was some good dagger play right there. Alright, so we got the chest. We have a hallway here. Got him. I think I got him. Yep, they docked. Nice. Me daggers be so strong. There it is. Ancient Dragon Knights Cookbook 2. Very nice. Okay. And what does that let us craft? A record of crafting techniques of the ancient dragon knight who followed Godwyn's golden knights into the realm of shadow. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Dragon Bolt Grease and Drawstring Dragon Bolt Grease. Okay. Another cookbook down. But while we're here, let's keep looking for ways to get the other loot that's here. Alright, we got 3 more cookbooks to find. Next one is going to be the Finger Weaver's Cookbook 2. Found on a corpse before the bell in the Finger Ruins of Mir. So we have to go back to those places. I don't want to go back to those places. But that will wait. That will wait. We're going to keep looking for loot here for a bit. Alright, good night, Jans. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the resub. And hope you sleep well, and I hope your work shifts go smoother, easier for you. Take care. See an item down there. Oh, here's an item. More rejuvenating boluses. Oh, there's the sorcerer guy. Oh, I gotta be careful with him, though. For some reason, he can always hear me. Which is, like, whatever, but he can. Uh-oh. It's like he senses me, but he can't see me. It's like I know he's there. I didn't want to fight him over here because I didn't want the noise to alert the sorcerer guy. I feel like I'm gonna have to treat him like a boss. Whatever. I went for the backstab, and as I'm doing it, he turns around. We still hit him, though. Alright. What's over here? Oh, this is where the other eyes are going back and forth. Okay. Broken rune. Another yellow Fulgur bloom. I think that's it. This seems like all the items that we were missing. The item up there, getting behind this guy, the other loot that we could snag over here, above the eyes. I think that's everything. Let's get out of here. And now we're going to where the Finger Ruins of Mir. What is that called? Rest of the Dread Dragon. I thought it said Rest of the Dead Dragon for a moment. Finger Ruins of Mir. That's Deo. 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 That's Rhea. Oh, that's beautiful. So then that means that Mir is... Oh, that's so lovely. The easiest of all the Finger Ruins. I thought we'd have to ride out here and ride through a whole bunch of creatures that try to snipe you, and... Oh, I was not looking forward to that. But now that I know that it's here, found on a corpse before the bell in the Finger Ruins of Mir. That makes things so much better. Okay. Back to the Cathedral of Malnos Matir. Alright, next up, the Finger Weaver's Cookbook 2. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, do I have anything to put away? Let's see. Let's put that away. Sell those. Sell that. Oh, that's right. That away. Do I have any other arrows to put away? No. Okay. Alright, we're good. So considering everything in here is dead, this should be pretty easy. Interesting that I missed this before. Because there's not a lot of stuff down here. We've already beaten the invader here, or the NPC that was here, so... Yeah, I guess we just missed the corpse that was around here, with the book on it. You know, I probably saw the light on it, but thought it was just a user message, and so ignored it. I bet that's what it was. Or it was It's down here on the side. I don't think I came this way. Oh, it's like fingers are hatching from the egg. That's creepy. There it is. Finger Weaver's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the Finger Ruins. His brush with the sublime all but shattered his mind, though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Fingerprint Nostrum. What does that do? I wonder if that's the consumable to shoot out like a laser-like sniper projectile that the snake things use against you in the other Finger Ruins. That's probably what it is. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Let me see. Okay, so next is the Gravekeeper's Cookbook 2. We have to return to Charo's hidden grave. Okay. So, that's the Cerulean Coast. There we go. And I think after tonight I'll try to look through more cookbooks. I think that maybe there was even more cookbooks in Crumbling Faru Masula. I don't know. I think I just didn't really look too far maybe into those. Because we hadn't uncovered... Well, no, that's not true. Because the first cookbook we got was up there. But yeah, I'll see what else we can uncover. What other cookbooks maybe we can acquire next stream. Okay. So, this one you can find almost as soon as you enter the area. It's by a pile of rocks and turtles when you first reach the water. Okay. So let's see if I can see that. I think that looks like water. All right. Just in case, because these birds do hit hard. Oh my goodness. Oh, is this it? Nope. Grave Glovewort 9. Oh, this made it a lot worse. This is the Deathrite Bird boss. We're not going to do this today or tomorrow. Our plan is to try to kill this one on Friday. Wait a second. That's weird. I don't know if it did that on purpose or not, but it looked like it was fighting against the other death birds. Oh, he sees me. I'm gonna try to get out of here. This was partially my fault. I knew the Deathrite bird was here. What I should have done was make sure that once I got here, it was morning. So the Deathrite bird wouldn't spawn. You know, maybe I'm even going the wrong way, though. Because it says when you first reach the area, it doesn't say from the site of grace, and there's actually water down that way. Because originally when you get here, you have to kill a Tibia Mariner, like mini-boss. By a pile of... Yeah, that's some ways away. That might be it right there. Yep, turtles, rocks, water. There it is, Gravekeeper's Cookbook 2. We got it. I'm glad I decided to turn around and check. Okay, we only need one more cookbook to, I think, have as many as we can possibly have for this playthrough. As far as we are in the game. Alright, let's see what we can craft with what we just picked up. Gravekeeper's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques of the Gravekeepers, who watch over those who rest in the realm of shadow. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Polterstone. It sounds like a poltergeist kind of thing. Like maybe you throw a stone, it breaks, and then it releases like an evil spirit to deal some damage to the enemy. Okay. Alright. And what's the last one? Egon's Cookbook 1. Alright, on a corpse in the broken tower just before the grand altar of dragon communion, which we're pretty close to right now. But let's just fast travel there. There it is, Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Alright. Looks like it might be this broken building right here. There we go. Egon's Cookbook 1. Is there anything up there? Nope. They could have put something up there, maybe. Looks like if you were on your horse, you could probably get up here and then carefully position yourself on top of these bricks here, and then just double jump your way up there. Alright, so what is this used to craft? A record of crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Baal. Baal! Only to be grievously injured and broken by fear. Contains details on how a mere mortal can fell a mighty dragon. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Dragon Communion Grease and Dragon Communion Harpoon. Alright. So we accomplished our goals for today. We came in and we started our stream by visiting the Garden of Deep Purple, and we defeated the Putrescent Knight, met with Saint Trina, got some unique dialogue from her. Then we returned to the base game, to the crumbling Faru Masula. We found a new site of grace, the Dragon Temple Lift. We found a cookbook there. We found a lot of new loot. We defeated the Draconic Tree Sentinel, which in Faru Masula is just considered a mini-boss, not a full-on boss. And then we toured around the different DLC areas, finding more loot, in addition to finding other cookbooks. So now I think we have all the cookbooks in the game that we can possibly acquire, given how far we are in the main game and in the DLC, and also given the quests that we haven't messed up yet. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with our second RPG Afternoons stream session of the week and more Elden Ring. And let's see what our goal is tomorrow, our boss goal. It is... okay, that's what I thought. So tomorrow, our DLC boss goal is going to be... this here. Rugalea, the Great Red Bear. It's a bear, so I'm assuming just my bleed daggers should work fine. It's very tanky. It's very hard. Hopefully, what I'm thinking is maybe I'll be able to cheese it. Maybe I'll be able to sort of kite it. Hop on my horse, ride away until it loses aggro, then maybe sneak up and, like, whiff it once with Reduvia's Ash of War, then ride away again and rinse and repeat. I don't know. But even if I do that, the thing is so tanky, I don't even think that with 3 full focus point bars I could kill it. So we'll see. We're going to have to see what happens with that one tomorrow.